Okay, it is time to get started with our Human Distant Worlds game. I changed our text a little bit. I just added some things in. We're going to try to push to the population growth from terraforming facilities. And we're going to start colonizing even deeper into the colonization list. So now we're going to be colonizing anything that is close and above 16. So like this planet, this planet, this planet, that's where we'll get started. I am going to use terraformers to bring those into usefulness so that they can be population growth points. We need more colonies and we need more population if we're going to stop the inevitable victory of our enemy. And it's probably easier for us to make money and create bad colonies which we can then terraform than it is for us to conquer fast. They have the advantage on us in conquering fast, so we're going to have to try to pull them back economically. See if the sorry about this. Just knocked the mic. See if they can be beaten a bit. We do probably want to attack in here on these guys. They are not really that strong. As our military fleets finish their retrofits from the end of the last part, we're getting well over 1 million strength. That isn't as strong as some of our opponents, but it is strong enough to continue to be a problem for our neighbors. We do also have 8,000 troop strength sitting on transports as well. We could probably actually take them off of defense now and just put them on manual. Oh, we already did. Okay, good. So that should be good. Our new queue is basically a few more things for combat, then superior research, then it's all economics after that for a while. You want me to upgrade these admins, and we should upgrade them. Admins before shields. I've clicked way more of these than I could actually afford. Let's do a quick rotation to get these started. Since we just finished the next one of these techs. All we can afford right now. And that's fine. The reason we need to expand our number of planets is because it's one of the things that can help hold off our enemy victory. The problem we have is this. Our neighbor is losing to them badly. So we are literally at the point right now where we could lose at any minute. Which isn't great, but kind of how it goes. I don't really know. I mean, but we'll have to see what happens. Not worried about upgrading those guys so much right now, but again, we'll do the planetary administrations. It's just that through here... hard to tell if they're actually working. Okay. We have a lot of these done, it looks like. That's good. Like, really good. Okay. Our tech is another one of the reasons why we're going to be over-colonizing. Because without research bases left available, the only real way that we can continue to grow our research is with spaceports. Spaceports require planets. So... and population, of course. Population is always good. Pretty sure if they unresistedly defeat our neighbor that we will just lose the game. Which is fine. We really did our best. Our strategy did result finally in us transitioning into a regular game, which we did okay at. Could have done better. To be honest, I wasn't aggressive enough for the AI, considering how far behind effectively you end up being. Yes, you're technologically ahead, but they're ahead in every other category, so you do fall behind. Hopefully we can make up for that a little bit. We're building 3 colony ships. The minimums are 16s. $15 is not 16. 16. 19. Okay. 19. 16. 18. And that's going to cost a ton of money and take a ton of time, but we don't have that much of a choice. They are extremely close to winning. We probably could lose at any time. But if we can build more of these bad colonies that are relatively in range. That's not in range at all. We might be able to contest their colonization numbers. Oh, that's actually not bad. Of course, the problem is that they're conquering their numbers up, even as we speak. Even as we speak, they are using conquest to get their numbers up. Our economy is not good. Really, none of our numbers are just starting to grow, and they're already more or less there, so... In order to really stand a chance, we have to be growing faster than they are. So that their bar starts to decrease. And I legitimately don't know if that's even possible. They may be struggling a bit. We're not going to be able to militaristically attack them realistically at any time soon. Again, it's really about this war. The more colonies they come out of in their wars, the easier it is for them to get ahead, right? And they're a mess. They have 5 times our GDP. But there are only so many ways we can actually increase that. Most of them are related to getting better techs. Anything we really need to build? Not really. Not really. Not going to be a lot of stuff we're going to be able to crash. I don't think we have any economic buildings to build. Suppose we can check our capital just to make sure everything is built. Yeah, everything's built. Fine. Let's go. To have any chance of staying in this game, we need this number to go up. Fast. And we need to keep colonizing. every world it's reasonably possible for us to colonize. And then use this big chunk of money to find the worst worlds and get them terraformed. It is going to be rough, though. We are growing pretty fast. And this is growing pretty fast. The question is it growing as fast or faster than them? It's growing faster than second place. Growing faster than second place is good. They have 122 colonies. Like twice as many as we do. If we could go to war with them and have it matter. Their war's not doing that well right now. But of course, it's just because we don't know that much about them, right? They have a free trade agreement with the R totality. Okay. They're creating twice as much. They're creating, well, not twice as much, 2,000 more science than we are. And to some degree, we're waiting for our guys to bring these around, right? Let's... The colonies requires terraforming. Quality. We can go to the bottom, and we should get the worst ones here. Give all these worst ones terraformers. Come on now. 16. So these are terrible, but we knew that. Don't have a government building because you're new. That place was terrible. I'm not sure why we even did that one. A lot of money. And a lot of money loss. We're now into the 5%, so we don't need to do those ones. Gonna be a lot of money loss for a while. Overall effect should be positive, though. Just get some of these upgrades down. We built that one already, but we'll click it anyway. Like a worrying back and forth. is the boringest, but also most essential part of the game. Where we're trying to muscle ourselves into the highest growth rate. This is going very fast. I wonder if that means that I can crash it? Nope. But it is going very fast. To build the rest of these, we need our civilian economy to be distributing materials. Many colony ships are going out. "63 colonies now. We've increased by 11, no, not quite 11 colonies. Like, quite a lot of colonies, though, since the beginning of this session. It's what we need to do to hold this still. We've pushed into third. Looking at the bottom of this, we want to keep checking for the ones of these that are terrible that we just built. Giving them their main building and their terraformer. Done. Okay. Let a few more collect before we worry about that too much. Let's say we hit, I don't know, a few more at least, like a handful more at least. Maybe if we start approaching 70. Feels a little bit out of range. Have that one ticked. This one, though, is not out of range. The 17. Nor is this 17. $18. 18. Sure. Okay. Oh, 15's too low. And now we're getting out of range. Okay. A lot of new colonies coming through. We've now hit 68 colonies. They pushed ahead of us, but only slightly. That's fine. Won't last. It's good. Kind of. Not good. What it is not terrible. This one is going to be the hard one. It is a long research, 11 years. There you go, Mars. The only real things that can push our research up now are that final tech, building spaceports, and population, which we need intense amounts of. How many colonies did we reach? 69, and we have 4 ships still out. Let's hit 70. When we hit 70, we'll go through the list again. Hitting the bottom for terraformers. Loading colonists, loading colonists. Building more. Hopefully the wealth of our other colonies will help us support all these ones that are going to have to keep permanent terraformers. I mean, if they don't, they don't. This is really the last play we have. They inch up. We inch up. But I'm pretty certain we're taking almost all of our growth from the people below us. I think that we're not growing faster than they are. It can be hard to tell. Our economy is actually down, but that's expected. So they probably took some back from us on that account. Their population is more than 2 times ours. Their colonies are around twice ours. Hopefully we can keep these numbers going up, though. Yeah, our neighbor ended their war finally by doing the thing we said they should have done right away, which is conquer it. Job on you. I'm never going to be able to crash this. That's okay. It's just that important to technology. We just have to push through it. Still haven't hit 70 colonies. Oops, we did the thing again. Guys have nothing to do. I don't think they're going to find missions, but we will tell them to auto-spy anyway. They really have nothing else they can do at this point. A lot of ships out there traveling. Trying to get to the planets that they're going to. Still waiting for 70. Not good news. Just like wobbling back and forth constantly. would love this to happen faster, but there's not much we can do about it. Wait, what? Where do you come from? I'm not convinced I wanted you, but that's fine. I guess we do what we do, right? Oh, 71 colonies. Let's go to the bottom here and do what we did last time, which is we go through all these at the bottom and we put on their buildings. I get to a building that already has its main building. We'll know that we're through the new colonies. Go. There we go. I mean, we are pushing hard now. We have 1.3 military strength. Just because of all the new terraformers that this dropped back down. Fine, we would expect it to. As the terraformers come offline, it should be up higher than it was originally. Private economy is still super rich. Don't feel like our population is growing fast enough. Maybe we should do a colony optimization. Should just be applied. Nope, cancel. That's wrong. That would have been super annoying. I'm gonna apply this to all mangrove forests. Apply this to all tundra. Apply this to all continental. Apply this to all sandy deserts. Apply this to all desert savanna. I don't think we have any deep oceans. I think we did volcanoes already, but I'll do it again. No, of course we didn't do volcanoes already. Usually pretty spectacular. We have a volcano planet that high already, but that's because of how fast these guys breed. Grasslands, rocky deserts, forests. I think we've done everything now. Could help us with growth stabilization. Some of these have really good growth on them. Is good. Population is of course max on the capital and max there. So the best planets are already maxed. That is not great. because we can't grow population on max-sized planets. I don't think there's any technology that allows us to affect that. Other than... like population growth. I don't think anything affects effective planet size. Guess we do this too just because happiness and development is always useful. Scrap. Scrap. To be honest, we're lasting in this thing longer than I was expecting to. But I mean, this kind of, like, hard push can do that for a while. What I'm afraid of is the inability to get population growth. Right? And the fact that these planets aren't receiving goods fast enough for me to build their stations. Hello. How are you? This is the highest it's ever been. We're definitely growing. Always good when the game gets new players. I don't think we can overcome this. I don't think we're going to be able to stop this game from being lost. But they have been frozen for quite some time. And we're growing rapidly, especially territory and economy, since I colonized all the 16s. As fast as I add new colonies to the pile, they conquer colonies to keep themselves stable. The only real thing I can do against them is fight them directly, and I feel like that's a suicide mission. I mean, the fleets I have are good. And they're stronger than their, what I would call their normal fleets. But then they have things like this, right? Well, this. Which is as strong as the very strongest fleet I have. And this, which is actually stronger than the strongest fleet I have. The reality is, I think this game is over. And if I was gonna say what I should have done, I probably should have pushed maximum habitability, superior habitability, and improved growth, the first repeatable, sooner. I've been able to research them for a long time because I have really high industrial technology. But if I'd done that, my military wouldn't have kept up, so it's easy to nitpick that stuff. 75 colonies. I've gained almost 25 colonies since the beginning of this episode because I made the decision to colonize everything 16 or higher, just to give me a chance to keep them still for a while. We lose the colony ship, we lose the colony ship. But I think I've really literally... I mean, I can't be that selective. Like, it's easy to try to be that selective, but you can't really be that selective when you don't know who your enemy is and you can only research so many things. They're so much faster at research than me. Like, I can just... The easiest way to display it is like this. This is the game leader. He has 3,000 points more research than me, right? So I have to research the exact things that keep me in the game. I can afford one type of each thing, and I just pretty much have to decide what it is at the beginning and stick with it, right? So once I decided to commit to the human missilepedia, I was pretty much committed to it. I don't have as it is. I desperately need superior research just to catch up on technology, and I need all three of these because I can't grow fast enough. Like, look at him getting closer. I am doing everything I can from the position I'm in. I've pushed myself a place forward since last game because I'm now focusing on victory condition, and he's still going to just randomly win at some point. Just his population growth is way too fast, and he did it way too early. My economy is just starting to get above a sliver. But my economy keeps going up and down because of all the terraformers, so that's a thing that's affecting it. He may get pushed back down again when my terraformers start coming down, but many of my terraformers that I'm using now are permanent because they're on 16s. 15, there's 16s, 17s, 18s, and 19s have terraformers on them that can't come down. Other arguments for what I could have done that would have made this work better too. Like, I could have optimized my luxury resource distribution better. I think I already did maximized mining speed, though. But we could do better. I mean, not really. We've actually done most of the stuff you'd expect to do. These could help. If I'd actually pushed to get those sooner. I guess we still have a level of mining speed to get more luxuries that we could do. Probably prioritize it in the middle here, if we get that far. Don't really need advanced energy secrets. But we're not really, like... I'm pretty sure I've increased my population by 20 billion since the last episode. Maybe closer to 30 billion. But it's not fast enough. I mean, earlier aggression, like mid-game aggression, might have helped. Really just trying to decide if I should just like take these colonies. Problem with them versus these guys is that they haven't expended all their troops. So they actually still have some fleets with troops on them. Not that many, but they do have them. But as long as they think they can conquer us, they're not going to let me zap in there, take planets, and then peace out. They're gonna force me to stay in the war so they can do stuff. And while taking that continental world will raise my score, it will not raise my enemy's score. It will not lower my enemy's score. Like, oscillating right around victory. But all we can do is keep doing what we're doing. The other thing is, attacking them is good because they're our next competitor, right? They're the next person. And the Shakturi really haven't participated in this game much. Not that it would be a good outcome if they showed up, because they'd probably just... The game leader would probably just support them and it would be impossible. Really think this might be good. Really think this might be the right thing to do. The biggest thing that's holding me back from declaring war are that wars are slow and annoying, and I don't want to engage in a slow and annoying war just before I'm going to lose anyway. I'd rather push economic growth and stay in the game that way. Let's do quality requires terraforming. There's definitely some new guys down here. I just have so many weak colonies now too that it makes war a lot less efficient because there's just so many targets for them to just simply conquer. I think I'm pretty committed realistically to trying to stay in the game economically. Realistically. Once this is finished, we'll have more things we can do. We'll have more moves. Can I crash it? I can. It is. It's definitely strong. It's going to be second place strong soon. It's just not first place strong against those ants. I mean, we're in our growth phase. We're pushing our bar up really fast. We're just doing it too late to stop the guys who did it better than us. Unless we directly attack them, I just don't believe 75 colonies is... That's really loud today. Trying to get the outside noise to stop before I talk because the mic is voice activated, so you won't hear it if I don't talk. But allies, I have defensive allies. I have no like true allies. Let me see. I guess we should try to continue to, like, get involved with the monkeys. Not even a full 1,000 more research. I was really hoping for more than 1,000 more research from that tech. I should, though, immediately build that. Although maybe somebody else can get that development and use it more efficiently. Oh, is it a replacement building? It's a replacement building. Oh no, I just left it in there. Ah, we'll just leave it, it's fine. Hopefully. Oh, maybe they've declined? Maybe they've declined. Wait. They declared war on me. Okay. As in, these guys declared war on me. Alright. So we have them coming in here. So let's go guard. Ah. Was it a mistake? Let's do this again. Six, 5, 12. Then I guess we take 4. No, not invade. Put a blockade out. 7. Okay, well, this is one way to do it. It's one way to end the game. Let's move this down. A little chunky on us. See how good they did at countering us specifically. So they're sending mostly massive troop transports. Okay. Well, this is interesting. So they scattered. Well, yeah, we'll be thinking about conquering that. I don't know if we're gonna, but we'll be thinking about it. So sure, why not? Let's see what we can do here. Everyone attack that one ship so that it gets blown up basically instantaneously. That's what we want. Job. That planet doesn't matter. That planet doesn't matter because it's uncolonized, so if they want to regroup there, that's fine. Grab. You guard. You guard. You're refueling. Okay. Refuel. Guard. Guard. Up. Let's go slower. Okay. Let's see how this goes. That poor ship out there on its own. Let's attack the spaceport then. This planet isn't particularly well defended. Could you guard this planet? Blockade it? Could you blockade it for me, please? Thank you. Now let's just look up and see what's happening in the other places where they're attacking. Oh, yeah. This is, this is what over looks like, but that's okay. We're not going to give up yet. Done. Detected. Yep. Yep. Okay. Also kill the defense battery, please. Okay, so one of their invasion fleets here, coming to there. So you guard, you guard, guard. This is the next three fleets. They can come in. What strength do they still have in this system? Are we still actually engaged with them? Yeah, we appear to actually still be engaged with them. Okay. Just head out. 5, you wanna... move to there. Thank you. So you want to bombard for me? Want to join? Page up. Where is 11? It's coming from here. Okay. Don't prepare. You don't need to prepare. Fine to not prepare. Just turning there, it's not actually attacking it. They have tons and tons of troops, but they don't have really good, yeah. They have way too many troops. This fight is going to be what's going to get me. For sure. Like, unquestionably. We're going to have to try something different. We're going to have to try to put them mostly on attack rolls. And have them engage fleets. But this is why I was avoiding this, because this is just going to mean, again, the game is just going to end out from under me while I'm in the middle of this war. Made this. Let's grab this fleet and have them attack across. Let's have 11 also invade. Wait, did I not change what 10 was? Did I not change what you were doing? No, I did not change what you were doing. You're supposed to be invading. You're done with bombarding. You don't need to do it anymore. Not prepare and invade. Just invade. Okay. Now looking at this, what needs to stay on this? Oh, they're going to rebel a bit. What are we going to leave to stay on this planet? That's actually not a bad set of things to leave, to be honest. Can you, like, load everything else? Ah, the Xenox are helping. Like, pretty significantly, too. Alright. Let's move in. This is my other target planet. So we're going to send the 4th Fleet to immediately blockade it. We'll also send the send you to immediately blockade it. Good, and then we'll take this fleet here. Get them to load everything they can. Hoping that my fleets can manage themselves a little bit, at least. Oh, that's actually not. This is insanely bad. They hate them. They're trying to pull troops off. I almost want to pull my guys back to let those troops get pulled off. What is here? Two. There is no way we can take 12k strength off of this world. Go back on attack, and you can go back on attack. See what's gonna happen here. I might just leave them with that because it's trash. Oh, you guys have got what you need yet. Could you extricate, please? Thank you. See if we can get you guys to all move in real close. Oh, you jumped it. That's annoying. Didn't want you to jump it. I wanted you to just get closer. Did it again. Hopefully you don't do it the 3rd time. Because I don't want you to jump it. I just want you to get closer. Thank you. Get closer. You're fine. This a transport? No. So I think we're gonna invade. So I think we take this for sure, because we have a really strong fleet here, comparative to what they're doing. We're like super far ahead because the 2 planets we're going to take are way higher quality than the one little one they've taken so far. We might be able to see if we can push them out of the war. Miss. Miss. Negotiate a deal. Peace. Them all their spies back. Pause. Can have that too. $4 million. Acceptable. So we gave them 1 planet that I'm not even sure they can hold, and took 2 much more valuable planets from them. And then we bought our way out with a amount of money that we should be able to make back relatively easily. I think that overall was a positive. It has, I mean, the score says we won the war, because we are now officially out of them. I'm actually not even sure they can hold this planet that they took. We will see. It depends on what they leave on it. If they leave all these troops there, then yeah, they'll hold it. But if they take them off, it will like immediately start to rebel. Sadly, it's not big enough to rebel, because it was a brand new, pointless little planet. I'm pretty sure... that planet is actually okay. It's one of my older planets, because it has a Mac... I don't know how old this planet is. It can't be that old and have only 97 population. I don't know. I'm not worried. We did come out ahead in that. We took way more population than they did, and we will make this back in what appears like no time at all. We're still losing, but we're in second. And also, we gained... What's happening? We gained this for free, because we stole the continental planet that I've had my eye on forever. Did I send all of my fleets to repair, or did I just do part of them? We probably actually should retrofit the 5th fleet. 4th fleet is the junk fleet. It just has the stuff in it that it has. Air, you can go back on defensive, so you replace your troops. You can also go back on defensive, so you replace your troops. Now, one of the things to know about this, like, me pushing out real fast, is it doesn't necessarily end the war between them and the Teekins and the Xenox, and they might beat them up a bit. Just kind of treacherous. But hopefully it goes the other way, because they actually used to be super strong, right? So, like, if they're... I mean, a long war between the Xenox and these guys is just in my advantage. And the fact that they took a Xenox planet... Uh-oh, the game wants to crash. Don't you crash on me. Please recover. Come on, recover, please. We're getting to the unstable part of Distant Worlds 2. There's so much is going on that the game doesn't really want to run. I'm just going to give it the opportunity to come back. Hopefully it does. really don't know when the last save was. Come back, are you? You think you are still? You're playing the music still. Oh. Seems to really be trying to crash now. Ah. Just accept the crash as a crash. And not wait for it forever. And hope it's not that long ago. Only a couple of minutes ago. Might have actually been the autosave attempt that crashed the game. Which sometimes results in an autosave that it's just fine. I don't know why, but that particular piece of Kumeno art is one of my favorite loading screen arts. Right. We're not at war. Looks like we're pretty much exactly where we were. Right. Okay. Weird place for you to put migration on, but that's okay. A breather. There seems to be some action, Xenox action happening up here. And they took a Xenox planet, which means the Xenox are going to probably be in it for a while. And we have the Teekins bordering them here as well. Them attacking me is actually probably good for me staying in the game. This is so scary. Because the Xenox and the Teekins probably together can weaken them even more, but the problem is still this mess. Don't even look at that, because that's us losing the game right there. I really need my economy to normalize. Wonder if there's anything in here worth colonizing. We will do the deep ocean world. That's an 18, that's good enough. Looks like no. Other than that 18, is there anything in this new system? Oh, there's like literally one planet in that system. Okay. Hey, well, 3 colonies for the loss of 1. That's not great. It legitimately looks like the plan of the Xenox might be to... Oh no, they canceled the action. I'm gonna say for a second there, it looked like they were gonna like bomb them out of existence, which would be absolutely hilarious. Because if the Xenox were to bomb this bomb these troops away, the population would rebel. I think would be hilarious. I'm like super curious about this. Oh, we're like really slow right now. The Xenox might also invade this, which, I mean, if they can get the troops down far enough to make an invasion worthwhile, the Xenox don't have a chance. They're not even close to top 3 anymore, so if they took this planet, that would actually be net better for me. Losing a planet to the Xenox is better for me than losing it to these guys. They're still fighting the Xenox. Still getting bonuses. Still making things happen. Pretty sure that is a world. All right. Sure. Get ourselves back to a decent amount of money, please. Gonna have to start turning stuff off so that it runs at a decent clip still. Because we're really getting to that deep point of the game. We gotta push them down somehow. It's really economy. It's really, really economy. This is so much higher than it was before. This is so much higher than it was before. No, this is lower than it was before, right? Yeah, this is so much lower than it was before. Like, way lower. That's not good. Yeah. 14. They're growing so fast. I'm surprised I haven't won the game, to be fair. When I see how well they're doing economically, I wonder how they haven't won the game. The Xenox are still fighting over my little planet that I never really cared that much about. Oh yeah, they're invading it. Good job, Xenox. Oh, they're gonna fail this invasion, but they're gonna barely fail it, which is kind of actually good for me. Because if they barely fail this invasion, it might rebel back to me, which would be like the ultimate positive outcome. Imagine it rebels back to me. Come on, guys, you can do it. I want to see you rebel. You can do it, guys. You're... oh, jeez. You... never mind. You're never going to rebel. You don't even have 1 million people. The Xenox bombarded this to effective oblivion. It's kind of hilarious. Looks like there was like a half... oh! Decolonized. Do they have a colony ship here waiting to do it? They don't. So I guess that's us then, right? We're gonna try to colonize it. It is horrid that they're fighting over this now empty of people colony. It's never that good a colony to begin with, although some of this is probably... I'm gonna say, is this damaged? It is damaged. So it's actually an okay Xenox colony if it's not damaged, which it currently is. Well, that's kind of hilarious. Oh yeah, they can't even. It's in my space. Yeah, that's really hilarious. Those poor dead cats. They did their best, I guess, to live. All that really happened was they got killed. Good job, Xenox friends, for killing your own kind. Put this to quality. It requires terraforming. Go down to the bottom of the list and start grabbing these things that we still have to deal with. There. Right, no, most of these actually appear to be pretty done. Okay. Okay. Let's go. So we're doing well on territory now. We're probably... I was gonna say we're third, but we're actually second on territory now, with the Tikans being behind us. Our population is also growing at a fast rate. I think we're third on population at this point. 200 trillion, I think. That... So this colony ship contains more people on it than were on the planet when... No, it was 94, so slightly less people than were on the planet when it was taken. After they bombarded it. I don't know, guys. I don't know if that was wise. Well, looks like we have a colony here again. Let's just build them stuff. sent their fleet away after I took it back. Yeah, it's not needed anymore. Thanks, guys. You did great. Sorry for backing out on you guys, but what can you do? Sometimes you gotta get out while you still can, right? How you guys feeling about me? Not that good, and I don't know. I want to do the work to pursue you as an ally, so probably just leave that be. Hey, anything? Ooh. Some people have finally got the resources required to build them. Spaceports, also known as single laboratories. $6,500 research. That's not too bad. Staying in the game long enough to get into second feels like a real victory. Being said, there's still a lot to do. Probably need way, way more troops. Private economy is so rich, but there's really no reason for them to build anything, so they're not. Which makes perfect sense. I was to just hit this and go... Always feels weird that there's still stuff we can use. Luxury resources? Why did you not? This is not luxury resources. None of these are luxury resources. Oh, those... I always forget, it always tops it with the ones that you're currently doing. Fine. We are good. I think we can go back to speed again. Oh. This is the planet I took, and it has tons of unassimilated people. Why it's actually a money pit right now. Eventually, it's going to be pretty strong, though. Very high quality. I should, maybe I should manually set who I want living on it. stay. You guys gotta go. There's Xenox living here. Actarians. I guess we can let the Hakonish stay here too. I don't really have any Hakonish except on this singular world. Okay, now if we look at you, did you guys ever get terraformed? Oh, you're super damaged. And your terraforming isn't complete. No, that just means you need to be terraformed. You need just defensive shields and that's all the stuff that you need. Gotta find that other new planet to the wrong one. This one. How are you doing? Terraforming was stopped early. Well, they probably don't have the tech. To be fair, it's probably a tech problem. Let's go and give you this, that. Not really damaged, though. Go to our grassland world here and use its template. Pass this on to all grassland colonies. Do we even have any other deep ocean worlds? I actually kind of find that super interesting. I'm really not sure we do. This is a desert world. Desert world. Okay. Volcanic planet. We'll apply that to all volcanics. Apply that out to rocky deserts. Does not feel right. Just switch this up. Stay. You can stay. You guys gotta go. Okay, and then we need one more. There's one more kind of world. Desert savanna. Yeah, let's do that. And just make sure we also do all the ice tundras. Keep things in line for now. You need a building. Okay. Good job, everyone. They seem frozen. The Teekans seem to be using this war to maybe take third. Good for them if they do. Not really worried about anyone who's behind me catching up at this point. Our population and economy growth is quite good right now. But it feels like the mega effort that we're putting into keeping our economy as strong as possible is just holding the leaders at bay. Which means we can't do this forever. Ultimately, we're going to have to finish a huge terraforming wave to take every single colony up to 10 terraforming, which is a huge investment. And then after that, build a bunch of fleets. And if we haven't lost the game by that point, YOLO on the game leader to take enough planets to become the game leader. that's, I guess, the plan for ending this game. Frankly, feels almost insane. Let's see here. So not by priority, let's go by distance, and then we'll just make sure we didn't miss anything that's reasonably colonizable. Technically, we could do the 15s too, because they'd become 21s at this point, 22s at this point. But I don't know that I want to. I guess I should. I guess it's not about what I want to do. I guess it's about what is most likely to help push me ahead. All those 15s will be 25s once terraforming is complete. We'll have to pay for them forever, which is a problem. We might want to consider doing a full economic redesign on mining stations. Where is the large mining station? Like, let's upgrade this. Try to figure out, first of all, we don't need that many fuel cells. Oh, that's a mining ship. That's why. I almost always make that mistake. We want large mining station. There we go. So, let's look at what it's got going on here. Does not need 2 fusion reactors. It does not need a quantum capacitor. Those are not things that are necessary for it. Should probably keep the ion shields. I mean, the ion hardening is most likely enough, though, to keep it okay in ion storms, so we could probably take those off. I want to leave it defendable, so we'll let it keep the fighters if we can. But we just basically want to get to the point where we can fill almost every slot with a small mining bay, a small mining engine. The fastest way to do that is by picking them from up here. Which means we might have to really what are you saying? Oh, well, it's not supposed to have hyperdrive. That wasn't supposed to be hyperdrive. I was supposed to be selecting this. Alright. You don't need swarm tracking. That doesn't even make any sense. I don't know why I would give that to you. If I'm going to put anything on you, it should be long-range sensors. Because you don't have room for long-range sensors, so you can have short-range sensors. Do I take this off? I think I do. If I take this off as well, and then put a second docking bay on it. What if I take all of those off? What if I don't care about defending it? There aren't that many pirates left, right? We just need to be pulling every single gram of luxuries out of every place that we're mining them. That small mining engine, there you are. That is 2 points too much. I don't need quantum capacitors. Or large cargo bays is reasonable for the amount of stuff we'll be pulling in. Let's save and exit on that. Make sure that they can do the retrofits. Crap. Go to our fleets. Put them all back on manual now that we're no longer at war. Place. Retrofit manual. Manual. You two guys should be looking for troops, which you have pretty much got everything you can get. We're in good space. The next question is, of course, do I colonize all the 15s? I think colonizing all the 15s might be right. 21 years. Fine, then I'm just gonna... Ugh. It's a very difficult decision. We don't have maximum funding on research right now. Well, hopefully we can get there. Hopefully we can get there. I want to see... I mean, we need even faster population growth than this. I need to build the most centralized possible upgrade for the building. Special buildings. What is this? What is the station? Planet. ISS-1. There. Which means probably we build the admin building there because it's nice and centralized. We'll also give them the Galactic Space Commerce Network. I think we're just going to put that on one of our strongest money planets. Let's go to revenue. Put it here. Right? That's right. There we go. So long. It's gonna take so long. We don't have any scientists, do we? And we do have some unallocated scientists. Okay. 20 years. What is the crash cost? $30 million. Yeah, that's a lot of crash cost. I really want the population increase repeatable though. Like, I really want it. Is our allies still at war with them? I think the Xenox are out. Oh, they jumped in. That's interesting. And these Boskarans jumped on them. And the Xenox are still in. Everybody's in except me. I got everything I wanted and they're all still at war. That's fine. Like, it's really fine. I just wanted to... Like, I wouldn't have probably even committed to the war, honestly. Oh, geez. We are so close to losing every second. They're actually technically on victory. You mean where do I put them in my systems, or what do I put on them? Normally, I would have them spread out. Yeah, it's over. It's been over for a lot. I'm proud we just got into second, okay? Like, just getting into second, that's some good. Oh, they dropped to 59 again. Yeah, as soon as they hit 61 as soon as they hit 60 without a percentage, the game will end. They just dropped back down to 51%. Normally, I array my fleets basically around so they can actively respond to things on the borders, but to be honest, at this point, they're fast enough that I just have them all sitting at the capital. As for weapon systems, I don't know, I'm using phasers and stuff at this point. Phasers and hail cannons and missile PD and fighters. Yeah, I mean, the technical game over feels like something that, like, it's more just a way to keep the game from lasting eternally, right? Doesn't really feel like a way to win the game. It's just a way so the player can eventually say the game is over. I consider this to be a successful game, considering how hard the fleet start is. We got beaten. Oh yeah, usually I would like spread them out between different large systems, but I don't really have a really big reason to anymore. If it hadn't, I'm pretty sure if these guys hadn't been in the game, if it hadn't been ants, that this would have been a victory. I just got going too late to outpopulation somebody with such fast population growth. And I mean, I don't have to give up. The truth is, I arbitrarily set my my bad colony cap at 16, but tech-wise, I can actually colonize 15s now. So I could try to push them down by increasing my colony number. I mean, why not, right? Why not just play it to the last minute? If we colonize every 15, that's, well, are we distance from capital? Oh, but we might be selecting something. So let's try to do this correctly, right from the top. If I colonize every 15, I might push them down. That, mind you, there's probably not that many 15s. And I don't want to go lower than 15. 15 is 22. With terraformer, which means theoretically they could eventually pay for their own terraformer. It's 25 with full terraforming. And adding these will remove score from the leader, right? Because colonies is a percentage based on the total number of colonized planets. Their share will be lowered if my share is increased. Especially if your share is increased with... It's even better if your share is increased out of their share. There is a 16 there. How did oh, because I didn't control that space before. There's a 27 there. I also didn't control that. I must not have controlled that last time I checked through. There's like lots of good stuff here in this place that I took from them. Good being in brackets, it's 2 planets that are actually colonizable, but that's, make sure that's not super far away because we may be out of, nope. If we colonize every single one of these 15s, I just missed that one. The 15, that's up there. It's actually on the other side of them, so I don't actually want it. And that's too far. So we're now at too far. No reason to give up yet. I do have a tendency to give up before I need to give up. Colonizing bad planets is a way to stay in the game if you're willing to pay the money to terraform them. And I have 4 million money, so as these colonies come in, I can just terraform all of them. Mind you, the world seem to be reluctant to build these colony ships. There's one. Let's zoom in a little bit better. Give the game a little less to think about so that our ×8, which is now running at ×4's normal speed, doesn't feel like eternity. Trying to think if there's anything else I can really do. I mean, arguably I could put the small mining engine first because I'll get it much sooner. Like the engine upgrade, which will give us better luxury resource efficiency. I mean, the new stations should also be doing that, though. Looking at our stations and make sure we're actually getting them retrofitted. Yeah. Also do the thing that I forget to do, which is retrofit any inferior designs that we bought or acquired in war. Because that's a thing that always happens. For some reason, they will not retrofit alien stations on their own. Might be because they might think you want to keep the hull designs, although I don't know why you would. Probably should have done this a long time ago. But it's another one of those, like, boring scroll through a list and click on things tasks that I usually avoid. I can't believe we have ants. I don't even know how we got an ant world. It just appeared. It must have been a rebellion on the border that I didn't notice the message for. Okay, looks like we're getting close to having got all of them. There we go. Now we check and see if we've actually moved around enough stuff to build any more. Nope, none. It's taken them forever to do that. %. They're holding at 59%. Trying to think if there's any other optimization things that I can do that will actually matter. We built all the luxury stations that are available to us, including the ones that are in Xenox territory. All research stations are built. One missing resort. Guess we could try to get trade with more people who might want to trade with us, because that could help us make more money. Negotiate a deal. Let me see. Think of this deal. Go. Did we get free trade agreement with the monkeys? We did. We have a free trade agreement with the monkeys. Okay. Feels like they're getting closer to 58%. I can start pushing them, actually seeing their number go down. Might consider just calling the game a victory. Because once I do turn this around, if it is possible to do so, and I am pushing them down and raising at a faster rate than they're going down, it's going to be a long time of running the game at what is effectively time force speed, just waiting for things to happen. They'll probably eventually attack me, but I'm pretty sure I'm strong enough. I mean, I could easily double my military strength just by spending the money right now. Those are science is back to up to 7,000. So our science is now what theirs was 50 years ago. Nice. Ten more years. Well, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. I'm pretty sure that this thing is like 15,000 now for a crash, but we'll look at it anyway. 15 million, I mean. 17 million. Everybody's having a good time down here. I have to say, this is pretty much one of the coolest things in this game. This particular playthrough. The fact that my best planet and this Comeno planet are so close to each other that they're both on the same zoom out really easily. Pretty cool. You guys have almost no defenses. Probably because there's zero defense budget. I'm guessing the reason that they're not refreshing defenses is because all the defenses are in spaceships and there's like, no, there's lots of troop budget. Oh no, guys. Trying to make the numbers white. It literally means nothing. I don't know, guys. Great Tropical Lagoon Casino. Okay. Okay. Sure. How much money are we making? Almost 6 million. What we have, private cash is 300 million. 26.1. Sure. Why not? So the capital is an extraordinarily strong planet. We have it to a 90% tax rate and people are still super happy. Well, they're happy enough. Super happy for a plus 14. It's not, you know, it's not the best, but it is very good. Pretty sure this planet is max pop. Like as in its population can't go up. That's a lot of terraforming facilities that it wants me to upgrade. All right, let's do it. Because I have so many terraformers that are permanent now. They actually have to be upgraded eventually. Throw in these shield generators. We could do them. I don't. Let's go. Now they're down to 58%. We're at 32. To some degree, though, that's cheating. That's just from putting those bad colonies out. Our territory is pretty much reaching what its maximum it's ever going to be unless we do some war. Our population is growing pretty well, but we're still only in third. Our economy is pathetic, but growing. One of the hardest things to overcome is the AI's free economy. Because of course, since economy is a victory condition, having a free economy just makes them so much better at making economy than we are. Like, way better. Earth has got a pretty good population. It's always sort of hanging out around its max. It's actually a little below right now. It's only 90% developed, though. I don't know if I have anything that could improve that for them. That's fine. We are. Well, we were at a pretty... I feel like this is not working, so I feel like I should just go through the list and do them. It does not feel like I'm actually paying for these when we're using the advisor, so I'll just go check at maximum terraforming. So you're at 9%, 1% away from the maximum, and you are holding because you need to hold this forever. Let me see. Just go through like we would with the government building and see any place that has a terraformer, see if they need an upgrade. Wait, are you finished? You're not, because it should be 9. You're not terraformed at all. That's not great. Wish they would show us the terraforming colony quality someplace where it was more, like, obvious. Let's just put them everywhere. Why not, right? We gotta do it eventually anyway. This is gonna cost us so much money. Cost us like hilariously large amounts of money. Not just money, but also income. But that's fine. So many terraformers to build. You don't have a government building. Every terraformer in the history of terraformers, it's like every single terraformer ever. There's literally no end to the terraformers. Nope. You also don't have a government building? You must be new. Make sure that when I hit these new planets that I put their government buildings on too. Because they're new! I don't know if I should have scrapped that, with that at 78%. I'm going to make a habit of not scrapping these until that's finished. Okay. That was a lot of money to spend. We are making 139 million minus money. We are losing so much money because of all of those terraformers. It's fine. Nobody's mad. It's cool. They have lost 3%. One of those percent has gone to us. I don't want to scrap terraformers right now. I'd rather upgrade them once this comes through. Can I still win? So this is probably fake, which is to say it's because of territorial gains from me colonizing all the 15s. It is possible for me to win if the hard thing to calculate is also true, which is to say if these are growing for me faster than them, I will inevitably win. That is hard to determine. Once all the colonies are out, like every colony I'm willing to buy, and we're holding off on these 15s. The 15s are going to be the last colonies we buy. We take, because they become 25s with 10%. At that point, we should have an idea, because we should be able to observe for a little while to see if we're still going up in score. If we're going up in score compared to them at that point, then we will eventually win. Probably around that time, I will either declare us the winner, or I will declare us the loser. Right now, we are stripping colony from them because we're increasing the ratio, right? We're creating colonies that didn't exist before. That robs them of ratio. We get score points and they lose them. But if we're not also... Wait, why did I colonize that independent colony? Because I just saw it? Because I thought it was this list, that's why. So it is possible we could still win. Like, it is possible. The other thing we can do is... I can... My resistance to this is just my usual resistance to enormous wars. If I can stabilize the differential between us, I can spend all of my money on fleets until I can overwhelm them. And then I can start taking their planets. But that would be like a series of wars and would take hours. Possibly more hours than it would take to just let the game run out until I won or lost. Because wars are annoying and you have to run at low speed, and we're already at the point in the game where ×8 speed is running as if it was ×4 speed. Eventually we'll get to the point where ×8 speed is running like it's ×2 speed. Because these numbers are starting to get big. One of the reasons I'm staring at the planet is so that it doesn't have to think about, like, so it doesn't have to draw the ships as much. Also why I turned off all the ship trails and all the like graphical unnecessary stuff. Because it's gonna start being slow. Yep. Doesn't matter. Once your populations get to a certain level of bigness, this game has to slow down. It used to be unplayable at this point. The fact that I'm at this point and my computer is running a ×4 speed when it says ×8, that's actually really good. I used to be literally unplayable at this point. Additionally, this is a large world, right? So, a large galaxy, so it is slightly bigger than what the game thinks my CPU can handle. But I respectfully disagree. I believe my CPU can handle this fine for the length of time I'm willing to play the game for. There comes a point in time where I would just quit anyway. The reason I keep checking is one of the signs I need that I'm actually getting ahead of him is I need to see myself go up by 1%, that he doesn't go down. That's happened once so far. If I hit 34 while he's still at 57, then I am gaining relative to him. And that is winning. Yeah. I agree. I'd love to see them optimize more. I think they've done a great job of optimizing. Again, like I said, when I was playing this game early on, at this point in the game, so 200 years in, I would be running on ×8. It would feel like I was running on ×4, and wars would slow down to like almost an unplayable level. I'm pretty sure if I did a war now, it would just slow down to the speed that I like to play it at anyway. Which is usually 2. Yeah. I think another important thing about mentioning positiveness from the improvements they've made, my number of crashes in this entire playthrough is super low compared to the last time I played a full game all the way to the end. Like, super low. Well, we had that crash today, and we had one crash last time, and that's it. Those are the only 2 that I think I've seen. Part of that's because I haven't gotten that far into the game, but 2 late game crashes is not bad. Probably the new ones. Okay. Did he lose a percent? He did not. We're not we're remaining stable. That implies that the difference in our, and that's obvious, I get to see it from the math. 95 colonies, 225 colonies means the ratio has gotten to the point now where the colonies I'm adding aren't really taking score from him. They're just like minuscule. Which means now it's up to population. Which means we need to get as many planets to as high a quality as possible. Because our population room isn't that huge, since our earliest game best colonies are already maximized. Require terraforming because you're new. As soon as this ticks over, it's going to take like 1,000,000 years for me to get all the upgrades I have to do. It's going to be so sad. I don't want to scrap them. I got to upgrade them in like two. Oh, I'm paused. No scrapping, upgrading. No, whoops. No scrapping, upgrading. Oh, right. The next one is the same because it's improved growth. Is improved growth once enough, or do I need to do it twice? I'm going to finish those other texts, and if I do it twice, I'll put it at the end. Here we go. Everybody who doesn't have a terraformer needs one, or they need to be up. I just deleted that. Let's try not to delete them. You know, since this is a universal thing, since I have to do it everywhere, we might as well do it this way, because it's very slightly easier. Got a lot of places that don't have buildings that they need to have for like basic economic functionality. So many of these upgrades. So many. 95. I like when we could do them fast. I'm gonna run out of money though, which is the most annoying thing. Because when I run out of money, it means I have to look later and find them in the list. That one was a bad click. Wait. Your Capitol building. Go. Gotta remember to check those ones that are building, because they could be ones that I built. Missed your Capitol building. So many terraformers. Insane. I legitimately wish there was just a way to do this automatically. Please stop telling me. Okay, I don't want to get rid of them. I know you want me to scrap them, because that would make logical sense if I wasn't upgrading every single one of them to hit absolute maximized terraforming. These last ones are only worth 1%, but look, it's fine. Oh, we're auto-saving. I was like, did I crash again? After just talking about how we're crashing less? Nope, we're auto-saving. I need every single point of development I can possibly get. Because at this point, the only two winning factors that exist for me in this game are money and population. So we have... still tons I didn't do. Yeah, there are. Where do they live? They are not very big anymore. But they are... Oh, right, I turned off the things, so I gotta zoom in a bit. They're here. They're literally the same color as the enemy. It is. The thing is, the only one that's relevant really is the top one, because all the other ones you just out-tech them. And do I really want to do that? The next time that flips, I'm going to assume that those are actually 100%. The other thing I can do just to keep up on this is I can switch to colonies. It's a good idea. It's usually not as bad as this for me, though. We have two significant empires and one insignificant empire, the exact same color. And then we have both of our enemies. One is pink and one is red, and that's a little bit gross. The fact that the Teekans, who are our allies, are like this yellow, and the game leaders, who are our enemy, are this green, is really annoying. I literally can't tell what's theirs and what isn't. Yeah, I know. Try to avoid going in there for literally anything, though. Now that we've done most of them, the list is better for finishing them. Yeah, that was just a weird way of me saying I'm lazy, so I don't do it. But you're right. It is way better to do it. Anybody else on this list? I can't believe that we got back that colony that they took from us. In the worst possible way. That the fact that Xenox came in and bombarded the population to 0. And then I just, like, recolonized it with a whole bunch of brand new Xenoxes. Is absolutely hilarious. You know, these people are going to be telling stories in the future about that time they were, that their planet suffered a legitimate genocide by their own people. Just their own people from another. Okay. Still finding a way to find more planets. Probably border pushes in the areas that I haven't seen much of before. I don't know, is this place actually in danger? It is actually in danger. I'll just start scrapping these. I'll just assume they're correct since I was pretty thorough. We might win this game. Now it really depends on planet caps. We are actually gaining on them. But like our economy is now relevant. That's blue. Our population is still third, but it's got to be super close to second. It's actually second, it's just hard to tell. And our territory is second and has been for a while. Okay, so this planet appears safe enough, so we'll send a colony ship there. It's fine. Oh, they're inside of their territory. I don't care about that anymore. Order be damned. I need every planet in order to have the possibility of getting ahead. Working on reality replacement. Okay. That does require me to replace the entertainment centers in my relevant stations. I'm trying to decide how much I care about total immersion because like these improved growths can be really useful. They are empire-wide bonuses, which means I don't have to maintain terraformers everywhere to get good use out of that repeatable tech. There are planets who have to keep their terraformers anyway, so they will all contribute to the population speed. Done. I mean, the good thing is this is the last round of terraforming. Let's look here. They still exist. I was afraid they disappeared. Let's talk to you. I'd like to speak with you. I'd like to negotiate a deal with you. You don't want to negotiate any good deals with us? Why? You like us. Fine. I guess we gotta get them to like us more. Well, we got resources that we can expend on making them like us more. The easiest resource for us to spend on that is money. I guess I also have to send them an ambassador. We're gonna really try to get anything from them. Alternatively, we can just prey on the fact that they're probably weak and steal from them. Can't even remember what their name is. The Utopia, yes, of course. Their Utopia is almost always in their name. Let's go. Really see anything worth it, to be fair. Yeah, they're just not doing well enough to have any relevant technology for me to steal or trade. Which is too bad, because it was a good idea. Eking out every single point of planetary quality is a win condition at this point. Okay. I wonder if they're all still at war. Probably not. Oh yeah, they totally are. The Xenox got out. But they're still at war with the Teekins, and they're still at war with the monkeys. And they're still at war with these Boskarans. Good job making everyone your enemy, guys. Fix that before we clear these terraformers. So many terraformers. But we needed them. Every single percent of quality is a win condition. That's why those planets exist now. Somehow we have enough Hakonesh that it's converted some planets to usable. I was not expecting an assimilation colonization wave this late. That's actually kind of wild. We should do a thorough check, because that's actually inside of our little enclave here. This one. We'll take that. This is a 20. We'll take that for sure. If we're taking 15s, we're taking a 20. That's a 16. We didn't see before. That might be good though. It might be, oh, that's... Okay, that's a 16 too. That's inside of our little enclave. That's a 16. Anything else interesting list? Are you going to give me anything else? No, it's probably too far now. All right. More colonies. All colonies, good colonies. I don't know how many we're going to do of these growth percentages, but we're going to do a couple. Maybe 20%? I actually kind of feel like maybe we should put this someplace else. Someplace that's got more... Oh, yeah, you absolutely do need that. So we'll give you what you clearly need. Then we'll go to all... We'll put ourselves on population. Wow. That's a lot of dinosaurs. How do we have a planet? Okay, that's what happens when you start doing these like colony growth pushes and you're like maximizing quality on all planets. Some planets you were never expecting to be very big become gigantic because they start out pushing the planets that are capped. Like this planet used to be our biggest and strongest planet. It is literally our capital. It is the Akdarians from the beginning of the game, but their planet is just too small. So all of these planets now are just bigger. They're just bigger. Are they making more money? No. No. Not even close. 10 times less money on average, but they're still bigger. You need a terraformer. And so do you. Wait a second. Am I wrong? Is that full? No, that's full. You don't need terraform. I gotta be careful about that. My brain gets in a bad place about that, where I re-put terraformers on places that are finished because they're not holding them anymore. You guys are all great. So many big colonies now. We just need people, you know. All the people. One of the reasons I was looking here, though, is I was trying to see which planet we had that had enough, Akonish on it. There's enough frogs someplace in here. They must be secondary. There must be a huge amount of frogs on a planet where they're secondary. They like Quimeno planets. Don't know if I care to upgrade these, but I'm going to, in the hopes that they leave me alone. What? You... Sure. We still have to build this. We should think about that. But we're doing something else. They gotta be on, like, a marsh, right? Those hidden frog people, they gotta be on a marsh. This is not a marsh. I mean, they could be on one of my super good continental worlds, too. That is a forest planet. You know, we could just... Oh, you know, you can't actually do that in this list. That's actually kind of annoying. I don't know where they are. Legitimately do not know where all those Akonish are coming from, but I could find this out a much easier way. I'm just not doing it. Here would be a place I would expect there to be. There they are. There's 500 million Akonish right there. On that world that I took from the bugs. Right there. That makes sense. Okay. Where... Yep. Just we don't want to do that right now. Okay, buddy. Trying to look at this. Why won't you let me look at it? Scrap that, please. Okay. We were trying to decide where the best place to put that was. We want some place that's making a ton of money but could use more trade and is relatively central. That could do. That could do. You'd have the galactic adjustment matrix for some development and happiness to help you out. And you can have the megatourism park as well. Actually, that should be put on someplace that has good tourism already, right? And a place that doesn't have very good mining. We just put it on Actaria. Sort of fits the bill for that, right? Plus, it's also kind of just interesting. Did I not just remove that? Did I not build it on you? Why you not let me build it there? Because I didn't scroll the list. Because I didn't scroll the list. That's why. Alright. Let's go. They just showed up. They just showed up. Shaktori have finally arrived. They arrived closer to me than I wanted them to, and as I predicted, they arrived right inside the ants. Right inside the ants. That's great. Making 100,000 per year almost. Seeing a decent amount of money. What is our tech looking like now? Still hovering around the same place. Maybe I should just go through and upgrade all of those. Maybe I should just go through and upgrade all of those. I mean, I don't have them everywhere, so... Probably should have them everywhere. I am confused about this. That's why. Let's upgrade the ones we have before we build the ones we're missing. What's with you? Just don't have a building. You do have terraforming done. Same with you. You just missed your building. You just assume every place that doesn't have a terraformer is actually just finished. But that's not a good assumption for that planet, because that planet is clearly a new Hakonish world. Shield upgrade. Shield upgrade. Shield upgrade. Strong enough to deal with them is an interesting question. If they side with the ants, absolutely not. If they don't side with the ants, maybe. We will make an alliance with basically everyone that we have good reputation with, probably. But our allies are not as strong as they once were. They're still relevant, especially the Teekins. Did I delete that somehow? Oh, no, I didn't. At some point in time, we got the, they got the Xenox shields. Which I didn't even notice. I don't even know where they came from. Maybe from one of the... I don't know. I don't know. It would literally be speculation. Anything I said about why we have Xenox shields would be speculation. Okay. We've got them. So we're gonna build them. Because why not? So let's look at what we've got. We've got plenty of money, so we could easily just go attack fleet, add new. No, not add new. That's wrong. What am I talking about? That's not right. Attack fleet, build new, any place, and build a bunch of more fleets, which would be perfectly fine. You guys want me to upgrade stuff that I've never even considered upgrading at any point in time ever. Don't want to upgrade that. I want to build it separately, because that's a thing you can do, even though I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to be able to. Build complete terraforming facility. Okay. Something weird happened here. Xenox took a planet here. One of these stars around here is where the Shaktiria were appearing. Not that numbered planet. It's a name that starts with D. It's like right around here. Maybe I should just turn the basic tags back on just long enough to see. Was here. Is where they entered from. That makes me want to check something. Are you at war with anybody, buddies? Boskarans, but not the other Boskarans, but not the The game leaders. I thought you were at war with the game leaders because you made moves over there. Nope. Building that someplace else, man. Where are we on colonization? Still colony ships to go out. Looking good, though. Look at this. What we like to see. They've lost another %. We're still at 36, which is what it was when we last checked it. But this is definitely getting wide. Readings from the Galactic Rim. This sudden burst of energy. Take me to the location. This place. I am not ready for this. I am not ready for this. Okay. Well, I mean, more fleets? Comes a point in time where building fleets becomes pretty pointless because it's hard to manage them, so I should probably merge them into bigger fleets. But I can afford them in both senses. I can both pay for them and the maintenance. So we probably should be increasing what we have flying around out there. Did I build another invasion fleet too? So, like, I don't have... that big of troop transport hulls, do I? Battle cruisers and cruisers. And I guess we have massive troop transports. So I guess we do have massive troop transports. Should probably upgrade my one cruiser design to a maybe like a heavy cruiser design. And maybe we consider building a battle cruiser. Crap. Crap. Not gonna let me. Yeah, let's look at that. So add new. Grab a battle cruiser, auto-generate it, because I'd rather work from something. Never gonna put the stuff on it I want on it. Way too much armor. You don't need to do that job. Take a trace scanner though. We never got large starfighter base. We probably should just grab that tech. It should take no time at all. Okay, you need 2 fuel cells minimum. Let's look at weapons. Thing is an insanely large number of large mounts. You probably should be taking large phasers, even though it's going to be hugely energy. draining. Is it phaser cannon large level 3s? Let's do that. As a starting point. Still doing okay on power output. Okay, there's those two. All right. I mean, these don't even need large slots because they're not actually large weapons, but they're very strong. I usually like to put them in large slots. When did we change over? There. Now we'll grab hail cannons. Looking at what we can actually carry. That front turret to be one. Those back turrets should be AD. You can be one. You can be one. B1. Now let's do one more bulwark PD, right there. Then let's put some small bulwarks where we can fit them. We're actually still inside size limits, which is amazing. The thing we need is crew capacity. Done a pretty good job of staying updated on crew capacity though, so we should be fine. Crew systems level 3. Still have space left. What I like to do, I mean, another shield. I think. And then a second quantum capacitor, maybe? That's a functional design. That is a very strong cruiser. Significantly stronger than any other ship we're running. Doesn't have a lot of engines though, because we pretty much just had big eyes on guns and did nothing about engines at all. We don't even need this, right? A vortex engine? I mean, should I consider fitting another vortex engine? It's going to require me taking something off. Like, first of all, we don't need short range and long range sensor arrays. I don't think that matters. We probably do need target tracking system, so we'll remove the trace scanner. I kind of feel like this is fine. Wait. I'll be using vortex engines, should I? I guess we can now that we have them, right? The vector engines don't have to be what we use. That does help a bit. We could then take off one of those because we don't really need to. We don't actually need to. Put another one on, and then we have a ship, I think. Alright, save and exit. So that's our battle cruiser. Could change it to AC, not HC. Battle cruiser. Save and exit. And then we should go and we should get our heavy cruiser. Add new heavy cruiser. There. All right, let's remove all this stuff. Shields more or less. We don't need that many short-range scanners in the fleet. We want swarm targeting. Oh, I should have put swarm targeting on the... it's probably not relevant, to be fair, because they... it's already 20, right? Now, weapons, the same as the old design I think we're going to do, which is phaser cannons on the sides, then a few hail cannons. Those were where we put the hail cannons. Now we're crew capacity maxed and not enough room. Figure it out though, or we'll take this off. Don't think we need ion shields, to be fair, because we have the ion armor. The only real reason we use it is to get through things and to help us in a close situation. Forgot what I was trying to do. Oh yeah, we need power. More power. If we have to... Be hyperfusion. Is hyperfusion correct? Yeah, it is. Go. Capacitor off. I mean, we could take one less of those. Do hail cannon, hail cannon. Large phaser cannon on the nose gives us some power left. The defect. It's fine. Now let's put on point defense. Not enough crew. I think crew is more than 10, but we'll put it on and see what happens. Crew system C, crew system 3. There we go. So that fits. I think we're good. We'll keep that. We're going to want to go to the old cruiser design, the main one, the only cruiser design. I'm going to edit that and tell it that it upgrades to the HC1. Now we need to go to our... I think it's the Saber, the Fleet Destroyer, is that right? Yeah. And we want to upgrade the Fleet Destroyer. Because it should have fleet targeting systems. That's its purpose, that's why it exists. An exit. Good. Get out of here. Let's go to our fleet design, attack fleet, edit. So I'm going to increase the number of cruisers to 4. Give you an extra fuel tanker. Then we're going to add two battleships. And then I guess we just go down our fleet list. Do those increases. Not in the invasion fleets. The invasion fleets don't matter. If we upgrade the kitchen sink fleet, gotta remember here and grab all ships not in a fleet. Make sure we add those. Fourth fleet. You should retrofit, you guy. And then we should just go down the fleet list and make sure every single fleet is also going to do its retrofit. So much retrofitting. Retrofit. And the 2 invasion fleets. All right. All right. That's good. We have a lot of planets. And a lot of population and economy potential still. Hopefully that is enough to push these bars up. Hello? Hi. Sorry. Okay. We still have colonies coming in. That's good. What happens over here is going to be what matters the most. This is dangerous stuff. After that... After that, I am... Ugh. Why? Why must you exist? Why must you exist? Alright, well, let's see. What is the system here? Do either of you neither of you has a... I don't want that there. I could try to buy stuff from them, I guess. Neither of these two systems has a port. Because neither of them has the resources with which to buy one. All right. That makes that actually a hard system to defend. But still, once our retrofits are done, we can move the fleet over to these two ports. It does make me wonder. What are you guys setting as, like, resource minimums on this planet? Because you guys don't seem to be... You're doing fine. You just don't seem to be supplying them. You got plenty of people sitting here doing nothing. I'd really love to be able to build spaceports on them. Crap. Build. Let's see if any more spaceports have come up. Nope, it's just a long list of things we cannot build. It's kind of okay. Right, you need... Why is that being built here? You know, I was expecting this game to just, like, be lost out from under me early on here, but, really the opposite has happened. I think we've done as well as we can expect to do on colonies, and our population is starting to be relevant. Really, we got to push economy. And we might need to go to war. In order to take first place on defensive treaties to get score from that, I have to get one more defensive treaty. I have no idea if that's even possible. Kind of been not doing it because I had no idea if it was possible. I mean, these guys do like us okay. I would need to send them a diplomat, an ambassador. So we could put you on... I forgot their name. You guys are the Tekan domain. I'd need to put somebody onto the Tekan domain. How can I possibly not know where your capital is? I know where everything is. Fine. Well, that makes that really hard to do. Because we won't be able to get a, migration treaty. We could send them a gift for a free trade agreement. Haven't really talked with you guys in a while. You're not really happy with us for some reason. Oh, you're envious of our huge strength and power. Yeah, we do have huge strength and power. That's true. I mean, there's not much we can do about that, though, because we can't win without having huge strength and power, you know? It's kind of like a mutually exclusive thing. Gotta win the game, gotta be huge, have to have expansive power. This bothers me, though. We really need those fleets to finish being retrofitting, and it looks like we're getting through. Yeah, okay, so... You're done. Let's head into here. Bispin. There are 3 colonies at Bispin, which makes it a great place to stage fleets. You can guard here. You can set your home here. You can guard here. You can set your home here. Kind of like trying to... That is not what we wanted to do at all. I'm worried about this. Neither of you have... Oh yeah, we already checked this one. This is the one that's too close and that there's nothing in it. The one we actually want to go to is... like this pen. There's a little system view. There's on the Octarian world. Send us over here. Grab this fleet. Set its home here. Tell it to refuel here. That should be good. Should be able to go into here. Also one here. Give them a fleet to guard them. I think you should actually be a defensive fleet. Offensive fleet, and you two guys should go on to manual. I think that's good for now. 3 million. 3 million strength is good for me. I would expect all the AIs to have way more than that, but they really don't anymore. Because they've been going to war so much. Oh, Teekans still have 7 million. Good job, guys. You've been really keeping it up. You are weak. You are weak. You are weak. Okay. I don't want to go to war with you. I don't want to have problems with them at all. I wish they didn't exist. Okay. Why not? Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. I'm not going to be changing much with my fleets anyway at this point. The Terran space. Bad news. Super bad news. Okay, well, what is one supposed to do about that? I don't know. Try to be prepared, I guess? There's one... Why you're not moving stuff around fast enough for these new colonies to get me what I need. We have no resource. We have no... Yeah, we're not short or anything. Wouldn't expect us to be. Acquire terraforming, so you can have a terraformer and a building. Terraformer, the building. Terraformer, the building, and I should decide what I'm going to do with all those places. Maybe I should prepare them for ground battle. Like... maybe what I need to do is... We received word that the Sectari are attempting to entice the Baskaran into joining their cause. An alliance with Baskara could significantly increase the Sectori's power. Our survival may well depend on preventing such an alliance. Sure, send a spy. We're detecting strange communication emanating from our space, indeed quite near. Okay. Crap. Build. Crap. Okay. Your signal is a series of magnetic pulses. Our scientists believe it may not represent language, but possibly a series of complex, interrelated mathematical equations. Many believe these pulses require a response. Investigate them. It's not even a lot of money. Well, I mean, we did the best we could. We're not super spies. Okay. Oof. So much. How much? Somebody's been blowing our stuff up again. Really, really love it if we could move the stuff required to build these things. Our relative position continues to increase. Population is now solidly second. Our economy is still solidly fourth, though. Should I build more fleets? No. I have a feeling the ants are going to make a move on me. Is the ants, right? No, this is not the ants. This is the other Tekin. That's not actually bad, them becoming stronger. This is the ants, though. Or actually, that might be my Tekin existing friends as opposed to the other Tekin who I'm just trying to start a relationship with. Let me see. You want to negotiate any kind of deal? Still no. That's fine. Look at our colonies and start building more fleets. Actually, we should build buildings first, right? Make sure that everybody is actually appropriately prepared. Not ours. So you need shields, defensive buildings. You need shields, defensive buildings, shields, shields. Probably should start putting guns on planets too. So they have been attacked by the Shaktari supremacy. Yeah, I guess we have to get involved. All right. Well, this is going to be pretty much the thing that decides this game. Right here and now. I think what we're going to do... set some fleets on defense. Set some fleets on attack. This is the... Yes, this is the patch that came out a little while ago. Okay, so much problems. We are having a lot of problems. Yeah, this is the new patch. With the updated Xenox and the queuing changes and a bunch of other stuff too. Like the automation fixes and stuff. Not even going to try to fight this war. Because I'm in no way convinced it's possible to do it. So much work to get into second place. And I think we're just not strong enough for the Shaktori War. Otherwise we would eventually won on time. We'll see. We're not weak. We're definitely not weak. We're just not, I don't think, strong enough for this. Now, this battle isn't actually war isn't actually against us. They declared war on our Tikan ally first. And we were dragged in, but this is Tikan, so this is like the same, this is a slightly forward border of what the Tikans had on the Xenox the whole time. Tikans have the biggest military that isn't the Shaktori. Their military is actually significantly larger. Well, they're significantly larger than these guys. Because my military, it's like almost 7 times larger than this. The Tikan are very strong. But these guys are the game leader. As they have been the whole time. But there are 125 colonies in their, I don't know, 500 trillion population. No. I am fully willing to let let our defensive allies grind against them and then deal with it only when we have to. We have here. Okay, so those are Baskaran stations. The Shaktori are using for military use. They may not agree to this, but they might. And it'll be definitely worth it if they do. Take all their stations from them, which should prevent the cheesy Shakturi from using enemy stations to refuel in our territory. It costs a lot of money, but it certainly, I think, was worth it. I have strong feelings about this planet. I have strong feelings about this planet. I probably should kill this planet. There's also a Shakturi. No, this is a Bhaskaran planet here. I'm relatively certain I can take this. Let's send the kitchen sink fleet in. To blockade this planet. And then if they can successfully drive off what's here, I'll send in an invasion fleet, or maybe 2 invasion fleets. I only have 2 invasion fleets. I probably need more invasion fleets, to be fair. They appear to have destroyed a single military ship of ours. Not doing any of these missions right now. Sure. Should I support the 4th Fleet with something else? It's almost 500,000 strength. It has its 2 battle cruisers already. Please do. Where are you guys moving from? Why did you think it was so important to be all the way up there? Okay. Doing that right now. What is your plan, invasion fleet? What does you think you do? Where do you think you go? Here. You think you go here. Okay. Well, I take one of the fleets here. I can guard there, and then I can take this fleet. I can guard there. Build that, we'll scrap the ones that are coming down. Okay. I think we'll probably get there around the same time. How much of the 4th Fleet actually made it in? Oh, a lot of its strength actually made it in this. Nope, a lot of its strength did not make it in yet. Oh. Okay. Yep, Shakturi doing Shakturi things. Okay, withdraw to repair. It was a heavy cruiser. Man, they got there fast. Alright, once they start invading us proper, I think this game is going to be over, since we are not really prepared enough to fight them. I don't need to do that. Yeah. We were only just beginning to prepare. We only just started queuing relevant technologies for the Shakturi when they decided to attack us, and we're not going to get there in time. Yeah, I think it's because I had such... I don't think... It's not that the Shakturi came too early, it's that I'm too late, right? Because of the refugee fleet start, we were so far behind, and then I spent all of my resources making myself relevant. Because at the beginning of this game, the game leader was within 2% of victory. So I had to spend the entire time becoming relevant as I knew they were getting closer. So if I had pressed economy maybe a little earlier, then it would be fine. I feel like if my ships were ready, I have the ability to create the strength I need, but they're not. So yeah, probably 5 or 10 years off. I think the upgrades would happen pretty fast because I have a lot of star bases, but I don't think the tech is going to be anywhere near. Maybe I should have been a little more selective. Maybe I should have went for ground defenses and ship defenses immediately and then did them first. Fact is, I started today thinking that I wasn't going to be able to even be relevant, as in I thought I'd already lost the game because of how far I was behind the leader. So the fact that I was able to become relevant and then lose to Shakturi dominance is it feels like a good success for this game. I mean, I guess it depends on what they do, right? It's not impossible. It's just I can't afford the problem is that I can't afford to lose what they're going to take from me, even if they don't take anything. Like my position is second place. It's like I have to continue to put pressure on the leader, right? And the leader is ants, right? Because the leader is ants, they're highly likely to come through this effectively fine or even better off because the Shakturi will either ally them or not attack them. Everything I lose pushes the score back up. They're only 6%, right? I struggled the whole 4 hours of this stream to just keep them from winning and to make myself relevant, right? Yeah, it's actually positive. I'm actually quite happy with this outcome because I like I said, at the beginning of this session, I was sure I was going to lose early in because they were like 1% away from victory. And I did a lot of things I don't usually do to stop that from happening, and to be frank, I could have done them earlier. Like, I started colonizing lower value planets that I knew I could terraform to push the to push my economy faster, which I usually don't do until really late in the game, but I certainly could have done earlier. Just gonna let it keep playing though. I am interested to see how bad it turns out. We can't effectively fight them in our current state, so I mean, I could try to fit. Don't remember where those go because this is like there. They go up there. Of course they do. Like, I've 10 points over. I don't want to remove anything. I guess we don't need ultra long range sensors. I guess we could just do long range sensors. Is this even supposed to... Oh, this is the battle cruiser, yeah. It's fine for it to have long range sensors. Really, really, really should have snuck in large star... I mean, they can't fit here, so I don't know why I'm worried about that. No, we're good. Good. I don't know what I just put onto the ship that made that change, though. To be fair, my designs aren't as tight as I was worried about. Worry about the bombers. They don't really matter. They're not really relevant for this purpose. The regular cruiser design that actually should be obsolete because it should have been replaced by the heavy cruiser design, which is much tighter. That's bad. Those should not have been what they were. They should be... those... That's gross what I have to take off to put those on there. That's not good. Don't really need the second... Don't really need the countermeasures on the individual ships. I mean, it's better, but we don't really need them because we have a fleet countermeasure ship. someplace safe. Also really should have built larger troop transports. And because I had a huge colonization push in order to catch back up to the leader, I have tons of colonies that don't have proper defensive buildings. Like they don't have shields and they don't have defense bunkers because they were spammed out in order to keep the game from ending. But I mean, this is a good target for them. Super easy access to 4 colonies. They're not doing as well as they might have. I mean, they're still winning this battle. But we're not utterly irrelevant. We just can't stop them. Since that's going to be a fraction of what they can potentially use against us. They've sent a single fleet of troops. They're going to take all 4 of these colonies. Let's see if what I believe to be true is true. No, we're still making up ground. We're still inside the ratio. Losing colonies is not yet giving the leader points. I mean, we've only lost 2 though. And there's literally 4 colonies in this single system. They were able to leave 10,000 troops on this planet and still attack with 10,000 more. Nice. Nice. And my staging point wasn't good enough either. With another empire, yeah, we should... I mean... Oh, we may be getting the second crash of today. Nope, it's back. Send our best ambassador. I mean, we've literally had a defensive treaty with you for, I don't know, 150 years. And we literally joined the war the second you asked us to. But okay, no alliance then. Fine, this is being silly. It'll end up being yes, because it usually does. I mean, the fact is, our 2 defensive partners... Okay. We're not doing that badly against them. So, to be fair, for all of my dooming, which I always do when things like this happens, all the work I did today to keep the ants from winning has allowed us to exist in the circumstance we're in. We wouldn't have even got here if I wasn't able to push them off of winning. So, you know, that's a thing. We might be able to do this. I think I'm going to end the stream here, though, because I have very little experience with the Shaktori. Like, this is the first time I've reached this point in a game that I've taken seriously, so I need to stop and think before I convince myself that I have no chance when I actually do. The reality is, I think we do stand a chance. The Teekans are very strong. And the Xenox aren't a joke. And I am not exactly weak myself, since I'm militaristically weaker than both of them, but I mean, I have the strongest economy and the strongest growth potential. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. It's a little after 4. It's 4:12. So we're gonna stop early today so that I can think this through. Thanks for watching. All right. Bye. See you next time.